Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? And, ho ho ho, Merry Christmas, and all that? This wasn't intended to be specifically a Christmas stream, but I just realized it works perfectly for it, so... Noise? What was I gonna say? So, rather fantastically, we have another Christmas release from our good friends over at the Aeon Genesis Translation Project. Anyone who's been here for any length of time should be familiar with these guys by now. We have covered many games that they have done. And this one in specific... Oh, clicking the wrong things. Where are we? You'll probably be familiar with most of the people involved at this point. Good man, Senki, who just popped his head in the chat there, did the translation. Faye did the edit. Gideon on the hacking, and Fox Hack on image editing. Well, specifically the title in this case. Yeah, as I said, anyone that's been around for any length of time will be well familiar with their previous works. We've covered, what, SLW 2, 3, EX. We'll now be doing Hero Senki, and I believe SLW 4 is also in the works. So, yeah. Yeah, this didn't actually have a list of the beta testers in the credits. I can't remember if Gideon usually lists his beta testers. Not sure. Yeah, I figured 4 was still a ways off, so I wasn't gonna go into any details on that, just that it was coming. Anyway, since it is Christmas, those of you who are legally able to, bottoms up, have yourself a nice drink. Also drink responsibly, kids. Or, well, if you're kids, don't drink at all. That would be the responsible thing. In the case of me, it's been quite a few bumpy days at work, so I've definitely earned myself a drink. Right. Cheers. Now, let's get into this. I probably shouldn't have hit start, I should have probably done a bit more of a description, but it's not an SRW game, but it is an SRW game. It's a much more traditional JRPG in gameplay, but characters-wise, not so much. Yeah, we have several SW OG characters that will be appearing throughout the course of this game. If you're not sure who, I'll leave it at that. I'm not sure how spoilery it is. But this is the original appearance of one SW character in particular, and the first mention of some pretty important stuff from the OG's timeline as well. It looks like the start of the original Gundam, except that, like, Amuro's put clothes on and washed his face, so he's being more responsible than he was in OG Gundam. What? Why is Haro in the doghouse? Haro is not dog. Haro is Haro. Alright, this all seems pretty straightforward. That's a little more than straightforward. That's actually quite big. So I'm not going to be too familiar with the Ultra Continent or the Rider Continent. I do know Ponder. Oh, okay. That's always nice. And we can just save wherever? That's also nice. Ha! Well, this is pre-Pokemon by quite a few years. That seems... This is what, from 92, I think? The Confer or Ponder command is... That's a fairly uncommon thing at this point. I think Dragon Quest, by this point, would have had the, it had a spell that essentially did the same thing. But, like, not a lot of JRPGs had that sort of, like, update me on what the heck I'm supposed to be doing button. Okay, so there's a punishment for running. That's different. I will have to keep that in mind. I tend not to like running in JRPGs anyway, but these older JRPGs can have pretty obnoxious encounter rates, and you just end up running from encounters just to save time. So we'll definitely need to keep an eye on that. Must talk to everyone. Isn't Camille on our side? Isn't he technically a terrorist? Isn't most of AU sort of terrorists? I don't run from encounters out of fear. It's just time saving. Interesting. What were we, 90-something? So that's not even, like, lolly Minerva, that's near Unicorn era Minerva, question mark? Well, Minerva was kicking around. Like, she's first introduced in Zeta? Double Zeta? Haman's, like, looking after her, right? Hang on a minute. Huh. That's an odd way for insurance to work. If you get too sick, insurance doesn't cover it? That's odd. Very strange insurance. It's not American insurance because you have insurance of some form. Unless the game is like being literal game mechanics, and like if basic healing is free and you've got to pay for the like status healing. Raid everybody's house. Rao's got to be around here somewhere. Oh. There we go. Plug. Gee, I could not imagine Kika playing Famicom SRW2. Oh, hey. Cameo? Alright, I'm just not gonna think about it too hard, maybe? Because that's, like, teenage Cameo, which means Kika would have to be at least, what, like, 10, 12? But she's clearly, like, 4-year-old Kika. Let's just not think about it too hard. I suppose it's like 16-year-old Amuro when he should be like CCA era age Amuro. Oh, Mirai. It didn't Bright and Mirai adopt Kika, Katz, and Let's? Or am I going mad? Or was that Frau and Hayato? Did the AUG pay a salary and have insurance and holidays? They were essentially like a not quite terrorist organization, right? Hey, Espionage. Good ol' Astronazi. Development Center is corridor. Okay. Fire hydrant? Feel free to browse all data. Cannot actually use computer. What kind of military bases, the databases just feel free to browse all data? Oh, double promotion! Did somebody kill us? Z Extraordinary United Space. You don't say. Well, alright, I guess. Well, sure, why not? I might be misremembering. It has been quite a few years since I watched Zeta. The AUG is not like a proper... like, political faction, right? It's the anti-Earth Union group, right? Nice. I'm really not familiar with the Ultraman outside of a few memes, unfortunately. And yes, here we go. The first of our SW OG's important tie-ins, Gilliam Yeager. This is his first ever mention, on-screen appearance, anything. This is where he comes from. I think this is also the first appearance of the guest best. Pretty sure. Squad get. Squad get. I know what Ultraman is. I'm just not familiar with it in a detailed sense. Bright's, like, hair coming down on his forehead there makes it look like he's got an eye patch. Big Boss Bright. Harrow 9000! I can't let you do that, Amuro! Yeah, alright. The fucking Kamen Rider's on my side at least. I suppose at least it doesn't have, like, the red blinky eye panel. It's not like the AI... Well, I mean, obviously it's literally, like, a HAL 9000 reference, but it's not like the AI from, freaking Live Alive. Or Live Alive, however you choose to pronounce that. Are we actually gonna get a, like a... Oh, I wanted a plot dump. That it got fast forward. A gasp! Oh, it's Death Stranding. We've got to go relink the world. That's a good button, that. I'm assuming... Oh, 92. So Dragon Quest IV would have happened by this point, which... Did the original release of Dragon Quest IV have the party talk function? I think it did. Alpha Force. That's suspicious. Our counter-terrorist division is the Titans? But... What? I don't understand. Can I manually change the lead, or is it just... Whoever talked last is the lead? I figured that'd turn me back into Amuro. Ha! Ha! Oh well. Appropriately, Kamen Rider calling us out on our shameless advertising. Shameless self-promotion is not justice. Oh, this is the tutorial house. Thinking about it though, this is a pretty Spartan studio apartment. Didn't mean to go back in. Camille. Where's bar? Ooh, spooky music. We're not Nazis. Hugo Boss just designed really good uniforms. You know what? Fair enough. Henshin! Col Gespensto! Well, it's very well self-aware at least. The heck is Ultra PK? Oh, it's because, okay, I see. It's because he's up. Yeah, Iman, how's it going? Split missiles. Ow! Okay, we're not exactly tanky gods. It's like, it's weird that the like Anaheim plotline shenanigans is I've always thought of that as like a mid to late 2000s thing as far as UC goes, rather than a like early. Obviously, since they made all the mobile suits and everything, they were the warmongers, as it were. $50 whole credits! Woo! Oh, this is not running in the regular Winkysoft engine, so hopefully we won't get the weird audio bugs. Oh, Vulcans are in all? Nice. Well, as they literally just said, don't worry about the size. He can beat up Zaku's with the power of justice. Zaku's got no hope against the justice kick. Ah! The amazing Zaku, the amazing Zakrello sprite. Oh, that's getting saved. You're going over there. Now the question is, are the Zucurlos gonna have... Okay, well, I was gonna say, are they gonna have their Mega Particle Cannon? They do indeed, but it missed. Okay, so that's reasonably chunky health level ups. No, Zaku, my boy. No, Zaku. God damn it, Gilliam. Ah, we'll break out the plasma stake, and he misses. Oh, full heal on level up? Is that what's happening here? Maybe not. Maybe you just get credited with the health you get on a level up. Oh, it is full heal and level up? Oh, nice. That's handy. You can really push matters in long dungeons with that. Well, it's a very much a risk-reward sort of thing. Like, if you know you're about to level up, you can, you know, take another fight to get the level up proc to heal you, but obviously if you're running low, that gets pretty dicey. We do seem to be missing a lot. Gonna be one of those games. Accuracy is a real big fuck you. I suppose it's a SRW game, isn't it? So fuck you accuracy is indeed expected. Oh, that's Char and Gamma. The animations are fantastic. I love them. Yeah, I was gonna... Well, actually, I was gonna grind out until we got a level up to get the full heal from it, but okay, there we go. Okay. That's the trade-off. Or not even trade-off, but like limiting factor. Your health is fully healed on level up. Your TP is not. What does Ultra PK do? I still don't know what Ultra PK does. Huh. I wonder what... What plot line are we running here? Are we like... Is it like Gamma's New Life Xeon? Did that even exist yet? Oh? Well, yeah. I mean, you basically said this is what was gonna happen, so... It's not exactly surprising, just... unfortunate. Oh, okay. The life seed. That's a lot of goof. Does recover just do healing, or does it also do TP? Wait, what? Oh! Interesting, okay. I wasn't expecting full party sans Gilliam heal. We'll have to keep that in mind. That's quite useful. Did his HP go down? Oh, I'll have to pay attention. I thought it was he healed and then he also got some TP. But I will pay more attention next time we use it and see if I can't work out exactly what's going on there. What about just regular healing? Do you not do regular healing? Am I back? Am I here? Do I exist? Oh good. That was odd. That was different, like, because those of you who've been watching for the last week know I've been having some technical issues with my internet that are outside of my control. But, in this particular case, that was odd, because that wasn't anything like what happened before. The disconnects that we've been having for most of this week have been, like, a couple of minutes at a time, rather than, like, 2 seconds. Whatever. Whatever. At least it wasn't serious. Equipment-wise, everyone's got, like, basic gear, right? Yeah, beam saber, gym shield. Yeah. Because the next tier up of gear was like 2,000 plus cost-wise. Do I even need to be coming up to see Harrow 9000? Nope. Oh boy! We heard about something called Mode 7! Plans for streams? This will go for at least a few hours tonight, and then it'll be going on Super Robo Sunday. After that, I might take a break, get some food, and I might do a few more hours of Sakura Tyson. We might try to finish that out. Because I think we're pretty close to the end. I'll see how I feel, basically. Worked myself down pretty hard today at, like, work actual, so I'm reasonably on the tired side, so that may not happen. But, those of you that haven't been around for a long time might not be familiar with the fact that I do the Metal Gear Marathon every year, which will be taking place essentially over the next week. From sort of the 26th till the 1st, in which I'll be doing Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4, and Metal Gear Rising back to back. Yeah, over a course of about a week. That's pretty much tradition at this point. This will be the 5th year running that we've done that. And then after that, I'm not sure. Yes, I worked on Christmas. Ambassador Hell! Oh, okay, it's a Kamen Rider enemy, fair enough. No, this is Rider shenanigans. There's a open manhole just in the middle of the road. Ow. Alright, so we'll see what Recover does. It did. God damn it, Gilliam! And he's gone. Surprising no one, Gilliam is in fact Gilliam. In this game's defense, this is the first appearance of him, so... I get what they mean by the Land of Light, but it makes it sound like death. This is just Camille's house without Camille. Hey there, Trebacus? Trebacious Tea? Strange name. How's it going? Merry Christmas, etc. Yeah, see, this is, like, the next tier up gear is minimum 2k. Oh no, not quite minimum 2k. We can get some better gloves for old Black. Come back anytime. That's quite the amount of attack up. Good lord. I don't know about that, Granny. Oh, bollocks you, AI, and your pathing patterns. It's odd that the game is particularly aware of that fact. Because it means that it was an intentional design decision to have the doctors' heads so big. I suppose. Doctors are smart, therefore big brain. Big brain meme in '92. Ahead of its time. New Year's resolution, I'm not sure on yet. Okay, see, now these guys, these are shocker goons. That's what I expect to see when someone says shocker goons. Finish the backlog is an impossible task. I think, though, I might legitimately try to, like, properly learn Japanese this year. I've got such an awkward knowledge base of the language. I think it's time I turned that into, like, a proper, knowledge base, as it were. Now, I wonder if there's going to be balanced like a Dragon Quest game, in that we have fuck all money. And, like, gear will really spike our power. Spooderman? That's not even Japanese, Spooderman. Spooderman has a giant robot in Japanese, right? I like that they have like misquotes for missing and enemies missing them as well. That's... 'tis a nice touch. There's a down in the power center, which means we want to explore up for goodies. Batman! Batman! At least their bitey attack doesn't heal them. Also, Black is about to go down. Oh god. Please no hurty. Now would be a great time for a level up. Well. Notice regarding company retreats. The company never I've gone the right way. I just wanted presents. Unless this is a really extended present route. I'm assuming poison doesn't fade since the doctor has an option to heal it. Yeah, that's gonna be worrying. Hopefully it's not gonna buzz me every step. Oh, I have antidote. Dot away! Oops. God damn. The damage adds up though, doesn't it? Relieve rate. Is it? I assume it's a heal? Yes, it is. Good. Thank goodness. But if it's got such a low priority... Oh no, okay, well that was hand ray, not heal ray. Whoops. I'm the best at menus. More antidote. Back. Oh, good. This is getting incredibly frustrating. Hey. You know what? I'm gonna pour myself another drink. I don't know how I'm gonna do the Metal Gear Marathon. I can't remember if you can pause movie sequences in MGS1 or if hitting start just skips them. I might have to, like, emulate it and just pause the emulator. It's really annoying kind of disconnects. It's not long enough of a disconnect to go, fuck it, it's not worth streaming. Because it's like 30 to 60 seconds at most, and then it usually holds stable for, 45 minutes to an hour. But because of, like, Metal Gear's or movie oh, it's died again. Oh? Question mark? We are here? Actually, I was gonna say, it smells like a trap. I'm not sure if that was just pure chance that we happened to get an encounter at that particular point. Wadooshki. I might give Rider Black the health booster. Where's Get a Robo? I don't know if anything here really counts as, like, Get a Robo 2. Maybe Ultraman? It has Beam. Beware high voltage. Shaka! Yeah, where is old Space Sheriff Gavin? Is it maybe they're owned by a different rights holder? There's a lot more to the Metal Heroes than just Space Sheriff Gavin, but that's the first one, so that's the one I always think of. How much TP does he restore? $45. Oh, on kill? Yeah, okay. It's an on-kill situation, fair enough. I'm just sad that the game doesn't have, like, themed music for the different series. That's a shame. The sort of generic JRPG music that's going is perfectly fine. But, like... Could you imagine if, like, Tobey Gundam or the, like, Kamen Rider Black theme was playing? Maybe not Tobey Gundam. Maybe pick a more combat-appropriate music. This is post-SLW2, so they had negotiated the rights for at least some of the music. Though obviously each rights ouch! Each rights negotiation like that is on an individual basis. I wonder if there's like someone's done like a Super Famicom version of the Black RX theme. I can just pull that up myself manually. Oh good, he doesn't get a free double act every turn. Why did Ultraman hit for so little damage? What does Ultra PK do? The problem is I don't know. Maybe it's like some sort of super attack with only like a % chance to trigger? He's not even worth attacking with. Just keep pressing Ultra PK until it does something. Oh, you suck. That's my, like, damage dude. Well, shit. What do I even do? If there's a revive item, I don't got one. Critical hit! 2 damage. Good thing I saved right before. So this time we just beat this guy up normally and conserve our gas. Yeah, Ultra 7 definitely needs a new weapon. His damage is pathetic. I suppose with his tech point pool, he's meant to be like a caster rather than a fighter. The problem, as usual, with caster types is they run out of gas. I'm sorry? Question mark? I don't know. I know a few people watch the stream to fall asleep. I didn't mean to wake you up if I did. Fortunately, by going the conserve gas route, this fight is going to take a lot longer. Oh. Actually, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, it's... Oh, Defend has a heal attached to it. Interesting. I wasn't sure what the balance was going to be like, but yes, it's definitely feeling Dragon Quest-y balance-wise, in the sense that you need to grind for cash money. Well, I think we might just be dead anyway. Since all my damage just went away. Oh. quickly. Okay, no, defend doesn't heal much. Okay, what does it do? It did the thing. But what was the thing? It doesn't matter, I'm dead. Alright, fair enough. Okay, we may, need to go take a trip back out and buy some weapons. It's not something I usually like doing in dungeons when you're right at the end of the dungeon and take a walk out to go pick up gear, but we have not bought, like, we've bought one weapon and that's it so far, so I think we probably are a bit under-geared. Well, rather obviously we are, we're getting absolutely stomped. Arguably, our highest priority actually should be some armor for Kamen Rider Black. Gonna be a bit of a walk back out, unfortunately. Quite the twisty little dungeon to get in here. Ah, right, I do need to maintain the party's health. Oh, crap. Well, learn something valuable after this. Do people get back up with 1 health after a fight? Or do having no revive items mean I am boned? Okay, good. This time, just remember to keep everybody alive. Oh, I missed a box. Ah, I think I see how I missed the box. I really need just everything. Armor, weapons, everything. Everything hurts. We are not strong. Need more strong. You can't even. Don't matter. Never mind. Okay, the red flash isn't too obnoxious. Not bzz 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 at least. Thank God. Yep, the English patch was released today. Check description below for link. Ah. Fun of about average. That's pretty subjective, man. I'm enjoying it, but it's the kind of thing I would enjoy. Just stick around for a while and have a look. You'll be able to tell pretty quick whether it's your cup of tea or not. Star ring. How did I miss those stairs earlier? I don't even. Okay, well, at least the auto attack on Ultra 7 is decent now. Can one-shot one of the Shocker Grunts. Which is a lot better than his state he was in before, where he couldn't even one-shot. Oh, hang on, actually. Let's not get silly. Let's get healy. Wait, that's... Is that the way I came from? God dang it. I'm getting myself lost. Yeah, the Spoodermen are a bit annoying because they have poison attack. Alright. Gear me up, buddy. As tempting as it is to blow all our money on a big weapon, we should be fiscally responsible. Jesus, the Gundam shield's expensive, ain't it? Amuro feeling a bit left out. Everyone's at least got their tier 2s, and then there's Amuro. God dang it. Hey Huff, how's it going? Welcome to Technical Issues. This is... God damn, this is frustrating. Seems to have stabilized for now. Is there an auto sort? There really isn't for these old games, is there? No, this is on my ISP's end, I'm pretty sure. Indeed. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, etc., etc. Actually, how much cash are we getting a fight? I told you you'd get a kick out of this, Huff. I knew you'd like this one. They're actually well animated as well. Like, it's not even like Final Fantasy tier cop-out animations. Like, it's actually surprisingly well animated. They're not like amazing. It's like 3 frames of animation, but still. Oh, I really like it. I think it's great. Don't get me wrong here, I really like classic Final Fantasy games, but, like, 2 frames is even pushing the description. Yes, it is literally 2 frames. Because they do a 2-frame walk forward, and then stand still, and then the sword wiggles. But, like... Like, look at fucking Kamen Rider Black there. He fucking shuffles up to him and gives him a face full of fist. This Booterman is also here, though. He can be in a Robot game because he has a giant Robot in Japan. Though I think Bootman has Robots. But these are all generic shocker villains from Kamen Rider. Yeah, your Kamen Rider types are very good at casting fist or foot. They're exceptionally good at that. Casts fist, and the spooter disappears. You can also cast foot, but it doesn't do as much damage as powered fist. But it is the classic Justice kick. Hard to argue with. Very hard to argue with when it's your face decorating his heel. I think my only disappointment here is the music. Not bad by any means, but I really wish they had done renditions of the different series themes. But as other people have said, that would have cost licensing money. And this does not feel like it had much in the way of money. Feels like it had a fair bit of love, but maybe not so much money. You missed Gilliam? He's our 4th party member. We're currently attempting to recover him. The bad guy we're currently pursuing killed his friends, and he went berserk, fairly reasonably. And now we're trying to get him back. Gilliam being Gilliam Yeager, the original Guest pilot. But probably less familiar with him. That's an expensive ability, my goodness. I attacked the wrong enemy there, but... And I missed. Just to add insult to injury. I also like the way the damage numbers animate. Just everything's just kind of nice. I mean, we could always, override the in-game music with, out-of-game music. Actually, I don't know what the licensing on these songs are. I guess we find out. So let's go with one of the classics. Oh, bollocks! You can't hear this. How do I... shoot. There's a way to... Bollocks. That one? Nope, not that one. Oh, I forget how to do this. God dang it. Technically, that should be doing that, but it isn't. Why aren't you? Why do you not work? That's poopy butts. have sorted this out before. Up. See, now, I don't actually want to display a page, is the thing. Here's the trick. I just want the audio. But that's way more complicated than it. Does it work? Works! At least it's a solution. Nope. Man! That's super poopy. If I can't get this in, like, very shortly, I'll just leave it for now. Oh, god dang it. Because it used to just... Like, you used to just be able to do it like this, no worries. It just took the audio as whatever was playing through. Now it's all finicky. Bananas in pajamas. Not quite. The game audio should be back? Oh, now there's double. Why is there double? Oh dear. Why? What has caused that? Why are you here? What for? No, I fixed the double. Ow. Ah, no. I wonder, like, our case of weirdly instanced audio, is it by any chance? These dropouts are really getting quite frustrating. Okay. Let's hit him with the big tech. Oh my Christ. Oh, you... Does this have a it does have a soft reset. You son of a bitch. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. God damn. That is with, like, the tier 2 armor on as well. Good lord, that hurts. Alright. This time for real. Oh, it's an AoE, okay. I see. Jesus Christ, yeah, okay, so killing this guy with plink attacks was never gonna work. He is a tanky boy. Hey there, Rally Moon? How's it going? Oh, a secret exit. Well, at least they were kind enough. How much cash money do we have? Can we finally afford to buy something for the Gendam? Okay, we can. Mode 7. Which one's... is he V3? No, he's fucking not a rider. Oh no, yeah, he's 1. Sorry, what am I talking about? He's the OG. At least that doghouse has a dog in it. Cat? Is a cat in the doghouse? Is that normal? Fucking smooth moves there, Casanova. You're not gonna get out of my way, are you? God dang it. Well, this isn't suspicious at all. It wouldn't even be that suspicious if it wasn't for the suspicious music playing. Revived Spooderman. Yes, the translation was by Senki, the edit was by Faye, and in this case it's a different Faye to you there, Faye, just to make things confusing. The same crew that did 3 2.0 and EX. Oh, it's Combat Man S, not Combat Man V. Slightly tougher Combat Man. Well, it's Booterman. That's a generic, like, Kamen Rider enemy. That's not odd. Oh no, we were fighting Batman earlier. Don't you worry. Batman was here. The script is good. It's like it's so self-aware. Be human. Alrighty then. This is your sort of one of your early Bandai crossover games. The thing is, this ties into Super Robot Wars because it has Gilliam and the Gespenst, and the first appearance of both of them, and also later down the line guest starring a couple of other OG characters, which I won't spoil if you don't already know. I don't know if there's enough SRW in existence at the time of this coming out to say it's like an SRW spin-off. If anything, it's like a, I don't know, even like a tie-in. I'm not even sure how I'd describe it. As I said, technically, this is where Gilliam and the Gespenst originally come from. This is the first game to feature them. So is that even like a spin-off at that point? I suppose maybe, and then it spins back into the main series? Yes, this is after SRW 2. Oh, I didn't think that would open. Really? Is it just a dead room? This is suspicious as fuck, mate. Starting to encounter a fair variety of things at this point. Hey, Sancho, how's it going? At least they're worth good money. That's some. We'll actually be able to afford some gear when we get out of here. Well, that's clearly where we're supposed to go. Let's take a moment to look around and get all the treasure. Oh, actually, this game has... Hang on. We will abuse mechanics a bit, I think. I don't know if these games are, like... This game is going to attempt to use the perspective trick to hide treasure. I'm not sure. I wonder if we'll get like a MP restorative later in the game. Just because having the only way to really effectively restore TP on the mage is by having him kill things is a bit rough. Continual kick. Gatling kick. Nice. There's got to be something hidden in one of these rooms. Well, that's something, I guess. As I was saying a couple hours back, these older JRPGs could be a mite obnoxious with their encounter rate. This one hasn't been terrible so far by any means, but... oof. This is no Dragon Quest II. That was Christmas, kind of shit, but that's my own fault. I chose to work. Iron glove. Ah, damn. Sounds like some isekai shenanigans there. I'm not really actively following any manga, but then generally I don't, so that is no surprise. Oh! Multi-kill! Dominating. This smells like a trap. Principles of will? Just will plus 5. Alright. Oh, rip. Is max 9? Max 9, yeah. Fair enough. I suppose at the end of the day, I always like max 9 is like, that's a bit shit, but at least it's not original Dragon Quest where you had to carry every individual healing herb. I don't know if there's anything I really want to, like, watch and or read at the moment. Hateyusha, I suppose? I'm surprised you haven't at this point, Kuro. I have read and watched Love Hina numerous times. I've read multiple different translations of Love Hina. Is it that time already, Sancho? Okay, why is Gilliam hanging out with the Imperial Eagle? What's going on here? Shenanigans. Hey, we got Gilliam back. Goddamn, son, get fucked. You're thinking of, oh shit, what's it called? Oh, I've blanked on it. I've completely blanked on it. I know the game you're talking about. I've just completely blanked on the name. Dr. Shinigami. Dr. Reaper. Maybe not the best name for a doctor. I suppose it's better than Dr. Acula. Yeah, see, I think that the Gundam looks sort of annoyed to me rather than smug. I'm not seeing the smug. I'm not actually sure if I'm going the wrong way at the moment, which is a bit worrying. Did this town sell weapons? Might have to go back the town over to get some gear. I don't actually know the like speech patterns of the different weird enemies and whatnot, because I've not watched OG Rider. Does Gilliam count as a... yeah. Oh, can't change his equipment. Alright, fair enough. Alright, now Amuro's at least a decent bit upgraded. Not quite as Potato Man. Alright, so... the hints make it feel like we need to go in here. Maybe not. Well, see, that, like, my idea was that it would be in the old Shocker headquarters. Oop. Alright. Maybe just out somewhere on the docks, then. Oh, actually, yeah, that's a decent idea. Maybe it's the weird secret forest. Maybe. Yeah, there it is. Good call. That's why the forest had the spooky music. Nothing to see here. Move along. These are not the droids you're looking for. That felt kind of cruel. Just blat. Ooh, vault door. What a sh... That was a good animation. What the fuck? So what was in this room? The regroup flag. Or not. Are we just supposed to look a distraction them? Is that our goal here? Wait, don't tell me our goal is to literally regroup, and you didn't count him coming down and having a chat with me as not regrouping. Alright, no, I'm lost. What? Now I can go in? What? Okay, I see what you're doing, game. Ooh. Check that fucker out. Fancy. I'm sure there's gonna be something in one of those rooms hidden, like with the perspective trick. There's just no way that that isn't. Thank God we do at least have some AoE options. I'm not really sure what to say about the music for this game. It's functional. It's not bad, but it's not good either. It's merely functional. Shenanigans. Guess we ain't going that way then. I wonder, will this room be unlocked for... He does! Of course, I made the Dr. Acula joke earlier, but he's got the fucking Dracula cape. Oh yeah? Whoop! Whoop! Wait. Everybody? Gone? That was anticlimactic. Are we back? God damn, that was actually a pretty big dropout that time. We are back? Thank goodness. Oy, oy, this is... this is really getting quite frustrating. Alright. Seems like everything's back up at least. As I was saying, little girl is clearly evil. Yeah. Fucking Jesus. Just get exploded. Oh my goodness. Wait, wasn't this the locked door? That did, okay. Okay, that linked up there, apparently. It's messed with my layout, which is confusing me. Yeah, that's pretty normal for, like, JRPG animation of this era. They step forward from the line to do their animation, and then they step back. I mean, when you've only got a few hundred pixels to work with, a step could potentially be a large portion of the screen. These are pretty large and detailed sprites. It's not like adventure game sprites, but these are pretty large and detailed sprites for a Sufami game. Yeah, that messed with my head for a bit. Because, yeah, AU Senki is Hero Senki, is Hero Chronicle, is, yeah. One of these games is not like the other. I'd argue this is possibly more engaging than AU Senki. I did not get along too well with AU Senki in the end. It had some fun moments, but yeah, it just never takes full advantage of its combat system and gets kind of boring. By the point where you're actually able to do something fun with AU Senki's combat, you can just ruffle stomp everything. Yeah, I would agree. All of the arrow sequences were just so vanilla, and like I don't mind vanilla, but when you got like 30 girls, and it's basically all the same scene for all of them. It's just like, this is just getting boring. Like, I don't need euphoria levels of not vanilla, but like so many of those sequences, if you go over the CGs, they're basically the same pose at that. Just like, this is disappointing. I am looking forward to Gold, though. Apparently Gold fixes up a lot of the issues I had with it, so we will see, basically. We will see. Gold's been out since forever in Japan, and there's a mostly done question mark fan translation question mark, but it's getting an official release by Just USA. That was the... okay. Now I'm getting sort of lost again. This is just the prison, right? Wait, what? Oh, was I really supposed to use the... Did I misunderstand? My opinion of AU Senki is a little odd, though, because, like, initially it's just like, this is a Sengoku Rant's clone. But then it's, like, officially a Sengoku Rant's clone, because Alice Soft helped them work on it, and it has, Kenshin from Rants as one of the recruitable characters. Like, is it? It's not even like at that point. It's like an officially licensed clone. So how do you even call that? Will it door? Right, so I've got two conversations going on here. I'm talking about AU Senki to the Twitch chat, and then not AU Senki to everybody else. Note, AU Senki is not Hero Senki. These are different games. AU Senki is a sort of tactical strategy game. The Twitch is how do I put it? Optional extra, I guess. The primary stream's always been the YouTube stream. I just run the Twitch stream at the same time, so that if people would prefer to use Twitch, they may do so. But the majority of the conversation happens on the YouTube end. Hey Dracon, Merry Christmas. How's it going? Well, I don't monetize anything. So, like, most of YouTube's issues don't affect me. I mean, you counter with like, well, you're giving YouTube money through ads anyway, but I would encourage everyone to use ad blocks, so... Well, this is clearly a trap. Ah, that's a big... fair enough. Oh, it does actually do a vampire effect. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it does, in retrospect, seems obvious that Vampire Laser would have a vampire effect, but you never know. They could have just thought the name sounded cool. Oh, Ika Devil. It's yeah, okay. It's a squid demon. I'm a little bit slow in the head, it seems. Fucking Christ! You just got one shot. That's a lot of my power gone as well, you bastard. That was indeed a lot of damage. There was so much damage, not even flex tape could fix that. Multi-kill. Yeah, Takamiki, how's it going? Merry Christmas, man. I'm honestly impressed there's so many people watching Silly Little Robot RPG on Christmas. This warms my heart. Oh wow, we're really going like full Kamen Rider, like old school Kamen Rider plotline. Holy shit. This stolen a bus full of kindergartners. This is great. We not obviously not literally don't go kidnapping buses full of children, but like as far as classic plot lines go. I did indeed mention that, like, 10 minutes ago, Takamiki. The conversation on the Twitch chat went a very different direction. It's a very different AU Senki. How much cash do we have? 10,000. Alrighty. Let's go invest that. Well, we'll have to go to the city over the way to invest it, but we will absolutely go invest that in some gear. Oh, I might need to go grab myself a drink and wash my face shortly as well. Alright. What do we need? We've already got the long beam saber, so we grabbed the Mark II shield for Amuro. That's quite expensive, though. We already have the big... yeah, okay. I suppose, though, at the end of the day, it's always just safe to assume I've gone mad. It'll happen one day. Then it will be an accurate statement. Alright, so I think the only thing that's left at tier 2 at this point is Ultra 7's weapon. Everything else is tier 3. He said low price, but that's just the standard price on everything anyway. Oh, that's new though. Power scarf is new. Actually, that would be useful for him, because he's a bit of a glass cannon. Yeah, they sort of hand-waved that at the start, Takamiki, then the game was basically just like, don't worry about it. It almost outright said, don't worry about it. As far as I'm interpreting at the moment, everything is Kamen Rider sized. So the Gespenst, the Gendam, they're like power armor rather than full on mechs. And, I mean, Ultraman, I'm not super up on the Ultraman lore, but he can not be huge, right? That's, like... When he goes into, like, a powered up state is when he's huge, yeah? He can be not huge? Not actually sure where to go. Oh, the old man. Where is the old man? Ultraman's not a mech, it's like magic space powers, right? I really don't know the Ultraman lore. Rider, I've seen a bunch of Rider. I sort of understand the Rider lore. But Ultraman, I don't know shit about. Gundams are 20 meters. Well, Granddaddy is 18 meters. Your micro MSs are about 14 meters. And your big boys get up to like 25 meters, being like your new Gundam and your Sazabi. I don't, as I said, I don't know Ultraman lore, so I don't know how big they actually get. Everyone thinks of Gundam as giant robots, which is not untrue, but they're not as giant as people think. This is to the west, right? Oh. I went a little too far. Oh, I suppose that's less west of the Shocker building and more east of the hospital, if you're gonna... Yeah, okay, so that sounds a bit better. I didn't think Ultraman was 200 meters. Psycho Gundam's big, yes, but that's different. Psycho Gundam's essentially a mobile armor. The mobile armor does get ridiculously huge, but that's different. That's not your average Gundam. That's a mobile armor. You'll also note that the Psycho Gundam really can't move at much of a pace compared to, you know, actual Gundams. Alright, I'm gonna step out for a second to wash my face and grab myself a drink. I'll be right back. The unicorn is big. It's the last of the big boys before the micro MS squish happens in the like F91 and onward era. But even then, I'm pretty sure the unicorn doesn't get above 30 meters. Let me actually check that. Oh, I didn't want the list of every mobile suit from Unicorn. I just wanted the Unicorn itself. Where's RX-0? Oh no, the Unicorn isn't even that big of a boy. He's 20 meters. 22 meters if you count when it switches all of its shit on. So that's not even as big as the RX-93? So that's like 25 meters, isn't it? Oh, 23 meters on the RX-93. And yeah, 25 meters on the Sazabi. And then, yeah, after that, everything starts shrinking. Yeah, the F91 is 15 meters, and I think the Victory gets down to like 14 meters. Oh no, Victory's also 15 meters. Fair enough. Yeah, after the, like, Char's counterattack era, everything sort of squished down a bit. Because big armor was pointless. Because the beam weapons were so powerful. Like, it didn't really matter how much armor you had, you just got insta-slagged. So things like the F91 with its, essentially God Shadow trick? I don't even know how you describe it properly. The shedding flakes of armor to create false images as a way to avoid getting hit rather than going heavy on the armor. And then I suppose they also had like introduced beam shields and whatnot. Well, okay, so the thing with the Federation is they just use everything they've got forever. Like, the Federation is still using Salamis class battleships in, well, they're not even like cruisers, so, but yeah, they're still using the Salamis class in the Victory era. Those were arguably out of date in the 1 Year War, because you had the Sally Kai, which through the Vincent plan, whatever it is, like retrofitted the Salamis with essentially foot hooks, so you could mount gyms on them. Like, cheap bastards to an extent. You've got to keep in mind how expensive it is to run a war. And, like, a war on that scale, when there's been that much damage to, like, all your infrastructure, but also the amount of, like, dead people, you're just not producing material enough. Like, the 1 Year War fucked up so much shit. It's a minor miracle that, like, humanity didn't just end with the 1 Year War. That's a downgrade. Oh, well, it's cash. Okay, so part of the reason Ball was so effective is because it was so cheap and they had so many already. Because a lot of Ball is just converted, like, worker mechs with a big cannon strapped to the top. That shit's cheap and easy. Surprise, motherfucker. You stole a bus full of kids. You don't get to play the sympathy card, friend. It's a Japanese bus. Not much room. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh my. He did not get a health upgrade. He just went splat. Yeah, I'd say this game's fun. I'm enjoying it. As I have said to people before, though, do sort of take my opinions on such matters carefully, because I enjoy a lot of odd stuff. How odd can the stuff I... Well, it depends on what you count as odd, I suppose. I mean, we were discussing AU Senki earlier because of the name similarities. That's eroge. Demon Bane's just a visual novel, like, straight up, though. Not really, like, eroge. It's not, it doesn't really have gameplay. Whereas something like AU Senki is a sort of grand strategy game that's pushing the definition quite heavily. Well, not just gameplay. Sengoku Rants is great. That's AU Senki is basically a poor man's Sengoku Rants. Which, again, not to be confused with the game we're currently playing, Hero Senki, which could also be said as AU Senki. Multi-kill. Dominating. Gihren's Greed's another good one, and yeah, that's another one I would sort of hesitate to recommend to random people. I'd have to be very aware of the sort of games someone was into to recommend them Gihren's Greed. I suppose it's not as bad now with the Axis no Kyokai V at least having English menus. It makes it a bit easier to recommend. Well, not on PC would be the big qualifier, I suppose. There are also many that are not in English, but if you're looking for in English and on PC, your market is rather limited, Takamiki. I have often described as Gilliam as being basically Batman And he does sort of reach that tier. Yeah, Horror 9000. Absolutely nothing to worry about here. Nothing spooky at all. Oh, Cameo. I wonder if there's new gear available down here now. Nope, he doesn't even sell the higher tier gear. There's 12,000 for the better armor from the Rider Tea shop. You look suspicious. Okay, so he's evolved in Double Okai. Secret terrorist conference. Oh boy. I wonder if Kika is still playing SW 2. Oh, alright, Camille's house. He's off doing thingies. It's still weird that Haro is in the doghouse. This is just a tutorial house. Haro is indeed a good boy, but he does not belong in a doghouse. He's a Haro, not a pupper. Yeah, but a pet doesn't... Like, you wouldn't put a bird in a doghouse. Not for very long, anyway. For example. There are appropriate housing facilities for different pets. Doghouse is not Harrow House. Harrow House is house. Chickens go in chicken coops, not dog houses. No, wait, what? she got the hots for Jared? What? I suppose the man does get a lot of waifus. Does this town have 2 hospitals? No, okay. This is some sort of multi-story complex. Oh, is this Titan's HQ? Full Metal Glove. Low life. This is fucking Amuro. Bitch, he outranks you. Ask? Well, at least Bosk knows who we are. Oh, hey! Is Jared Pimptimus. Yeah, I'm quite enjoying the game, Manny. But then, I would. Does Bear like obscure JRPG based around robots? Does the Pope wear a funny hat? Goof 2. Well, that's different. I don't think there is a Goof 2. You have, like, Goof variants, but I don't think there was ever an actual Goof 2. It's a ventilation shaft, guys. You use it for sneaking in. That is its only purpose. It does not ventilate. It is merely for sneaking in. That's a lot of Zakus. You know, to this game's credit, it does give you decent AoE options fairly early on. It's not like early Dragon Quest titles where it can get like, oh, 6 enemies. I have no AoE. Zakrello Kai. Well, now you've seen everything. This tile set reminds me a bit of Mother 2. To be fair, the cardboard box is far from perfect in Metal Gear. It has many limitations. TPP is an odd beast, or MGS5. Hey, Dom! Because it is... like, there's so much there, but it's also... incomplete. It's sort of... Persona 5 sort of feels similar. P5 is at least a more complete experience, but it does also feel unfinished. Though TPP is very much so. You know, I know why it feels incomplete. It just feels odd to say that about a game that's 120 plus hours. Like, it feels wrong to be like, this game is incomplete. I got 120 plus hours runtime out of it, but the game is incomplete. Oh my god! It's a mini Elmuth. It's gonna blast us with the funnels. As I said, the only thing this game so far I'm not really fond of is the music. And it's not even bad, it's just bland. Which it is, at least it isn't bad. So some of the tracks are okay, but like yeah, it really needs like Super Famicom renditions of series themes. Like I think that would go a long way. If Goof is so good, why didn't they make a Goof too? Oh wait. Gelgoog. Alrighty. This is true, Takamiki, but the music for this really isn't not bland to start with. Like, it's not that we've heard the same battle music for the past 4 hours, and it's gotten bland. It's that the battle music started bland, and has not really grown on me. Again, it's completely inoffensive. It's not bad music. It's perfectly serviceable. It's just not... Like, compare it to, I don't know, like the Final Fantasy battle themes. Like, think of, like, Those Who Fight from Final Fantasy VII. Oh boy, are we actually gonna get Jetstream attacked? Boop 'em! Really boop the fuck out of them. Here's the thing, though. While the music might be bland, the animations are actually surprisingly good. Keep in mind, at this stage, for SRW, we had, like, single sprite units that would, like, pop out a single sprite weapon that had no animation. Ultra 7's basically just on pump heal duty at the moment. Ultra 7 is not a punchy boy. He's all about his spells. You'll note his wedge ray was hitting for 1 to 2k damage. He's basically a caster. Did they just run through the wall? That's a lot of goog. Especially considering I don't have any gas left for AoE. Oh dear. This is gonna be a slow fight. Say chain beam? We have like a stacked AoE attack for. Aha! How often are you going to pull that kind of shenanigans, though, game? Do I need to be now rubbing myself against every wall and tapping A? Is this, in fact, Resident Evil? That's the problem when you introduce a mechanic like that. It's just like, well, fuck. Now I have to check literally every wall in the game. So we can just mash these fights out. Goddamn. Encounter rate. Come on. Take it easy. Jesus. I assume this is some shenanigans plot point from Ultra 7? Or it's just an obvious trap. Rindom. Not a knockoff X versus style game. Wind on Boot Fighter. I'm not really sure what it is. As I said before, unfortunately, I'm not that familiar with Ultraman. Play dead. I assume it's some sort of gimmicky thing. Oh, okay, that's not actually a gimmick. That's a lot of damage for the cost. Dunno. This doesn't feel like a game with like a customizable party. It feels like it's the kind of game where you've just got what you've got. There's the sort of 3-ish main characters and the guest slot. Oh, god dang it. I need, like, not a 4-stack, so that he stands a chance of actually casting his heal. That's really odd. Camew. Alright, now we have Camew. That never came up. How odd. I like Zeta. If you mean the show, like, I like Zeta. Zeta's very good. Oh god, no. Not a new translation. That's no good. You really need to watch the show. A new translation messes with the ending, which really messes with the tone of things. Also, as with all the, like, movie compilations, you are just missing out on stuff due to the nature of the movie compilations. I might go beat up some guys for a bit to get enough money to get Amuro's next sword. Unfortunately, I don't think I can, like, blank equip. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, you're gonna end up with pacing issues, cutting a 52-ep series down into 3 movies. Like, considering that only costs 7 TP, that's not bad. Where did we need to go? This is just back home, right? Is there another exit out from the town that we were at? None that we can use. Well, that's not gonna be the way to go then. They're mostly just being fluffy rather than actually helpful at this point. Which is fine in itself, as I said before, it's like the Dragon Quest party conversation system. Which will sometimes give you hints on where to go next, and other times just give you fluff. Is this where we're supposed to be? Oh, right, this is... yeah, okay. This feels like a setup. After 20 years of working, I finally own my own house. Your house. Okay. What a strange old man. I suppose. Is this like an actual plot point for like Kamen Rider Black or one of the earlier riders? Like cyber enhanced humans? Certainly a plot point in Gundam, though not quite cybernetic limbs, more artificial new types. Okay, this is where we're supposed to be. Got it? This game's from 1992, Kuro. IBO won't exist for another 20-something years. I think I might end the stream here, though. I'm actually fairly tired. Not surprisingly, considering. But yeah, I think this is where we'll stop for the evening. Hero Senki will be continuing on Super Robo Sundays. That's sort of why I've been a bit loosey-goosey with the Super Robo Sunday slot for the last couple of weeks, because I knew this was nearing completion, and I wanted to slot it in as soon as it came out. So that's what'll be happening. This will be on the Super Robo Sunday, which will be a little awkward this week because of the Metal Gear Marathon. I have a plan. Hopefully, I will be able to execute that plan. We shall see. Anyway, that is all for now. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time. Oh, and one last time, Merry Christmas, everybody, and to all a good Hero Senki English patch. Whee!